Hello? Testing. I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm trusting the yeah, the bars on the thing. Okay, hi. So I'll I have previously completed this. Yeah, no, I'm... Okay, so... Hello! I picked up all the quests last time. Okay, so it's late. I acknowledge this. So, I'm not sure how active this is going to be, but... Here's the thing. I am wide awake. So, I was deciding whether to... stream and to play Tekken, because I played Tekken 7 on the PS4 and I got Tekken 8 on the PC because I'm never gonna buy a PS5 or Xbox ever again. So I'm like, I might as well I'll just play the campaign. And you know, I thought I was deciding between the two. Little did I know that the adrenaline coursing through my veins from the finale was so good. I have no idea how they're going to continue with Tekken 9. It was amazing. It was like, because I've been following Tekken since the first Tekken I played was Tekken 7, like the previous one. But then I would like watching the cutscenes, and I played some over, you know, emulation. Don't tell anyone. But so. But, also, I, watched the cutscenes and, you know, got familiarized myself with the story, and also, you know, you can collect the collectibles in 7. So I got really invested in the Tekken universe. Especially since I, grew up as a Soul Calibur kid. And Tekken is so much better than Soul Calibur. And I wish they did this with Soul Calibur, that with Soul Calibur, because I like Soul Calibur so much more. Because, you know, Soul Calibur had Link and stuff, right? But then, you know... So... In the end, so I got really excited about Tekken, but I didn't know what happened with Tekken 8, and I'm like, if I get a PS4, great, or PS5, but I don't doubt I ever will. Well, then it was on sale once upon a time, and I'm like, this has been sitting in my Steam for a while. I want to just play the campaign. I'm not good enough to play with other people, but I can play the campaign. I got it for, a stupid slow price. It was, 90% off. So, I played it. And, again, I'm about to sneeze. But, bless me. It was so good. The previous one was amazing. The story was so good and cinematic and awesome. But, it was just so good. It's not fair how good this game was in the story, and it's the obvious progression, but you never think that they're gonna you wonder how they're gonna pull it off, or if they'll pull it off, or they'll because I legit didn't know who would win between Kazuya and Jin. I didn't know until the end because there's no knowing. And it's just so good. So, and you got to, play as other characters in a big battle, too. So, the music was so good, and then the trailer music starts playing in the final battle, and it's oh my gosh, all these, the story beats of the fights, of the final battle, was so crazy. I can't shut up about it. It was so great. I'm you know, 3 years late at this point, but I mean, I wasn't gonna buy a new system just to experience the story, and thankfully I didn't have to, because they smartened up and put it on a thing that's not a waste of money. So, I have adrenaline going right now. And I had a really good time. Yeah. I'm wide awake. Got that theme stuck in my head too. So good. I'm gonna have that stuck in my head for like, I'm gonna have that just always playing. So anyway, Lord of the Rings. Defeated the Great Winter Worm at the 4th Dwarf Channel. Cool. It was so good. I'm so happy. Like it's one thing for the story to be good, but it's another altogether for it to just give you goosebumps. Like, I have goosebumps all over my body right now. Like, it's just like, my heart was, it's still pounding. Like, I even had a break after to just chill out, and I'm still not chilled out. It's such a good story. Oh, it's so good. Oh my gosh. Oh, I didn't even set up my, my phone. Hang on. Okay. Great. Okay, I have my phone set up. Okay. Bear. Get over here, Kuma. Oh, get over here. Give me your Lotaro points. Thank you. Grimslayer. I feel like I ran a marathon, dude. Hello? Okay. Did the last bear not count? Or am I crazy? Yeah, it's not counting. What is happening? Sleepless Malice. Okay, that's 33. Is this going to go up to 34 after? Because this is supposed to go up. I think. Oh no, it's the collecting marbles because the bears eat the marbles. I remember now. Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to be killing elks. What's wrong with me? Collect marbles, right? And collect marbles. Yeah, so just focus. Don't kill any more bears. I'm sorry, bears. There's a bias to not kill, you know, non-hostile animals. I was moralizing. I'm so sorry. Oh, what's this? What's this? Oh, yeah, I can kill him. Okay. Helchuan. Ooh. Oh. There it is. Beastly things. That's way over there. Okay, well, I'll make my way there. Okay, already? Oh, I didn't, okay. Oops, that's, hang on. Multitasking. Okay. Oops. No, there's my bias against bears again. I'm not supposed to kill you. It's too bad. I did just activate this, so I should probably just make the most of this. What's it called? Oops. What's happening? What? Oh, it's X, not C. Scattered in the graveyard. Hmm? Oh, that's like directly south. Okay, yeah, I got it. Collected elk haunches. Do not kill bear. Hey, Puerto Rican bee. How's it going? How are you? This fine. Insert time here. Nice. I have a lot of adrenaline that I'm burning through. I'm doing really good. So I said this at the start of the stream, but it doesn't really matter. But basically, I was deciding whether to start streaming or to just wrap up a game that I just wanted to play the story of because I got it so cheap. It's a little game known as Tekken 8. And the ending was so good that I just couldn't. I was losing my mind. It was so good. Anyways, so I can't. I'm too restless now, so I'm like, even if I wanted to, you know, relax and stuff, I can't. So I'd better just stream anyway. It was so good. It was so good because I'm not getting a PS5. I'm not getting a new Xbox. And when it came on PC and it was like for like $10 or something, I was like, let's do it. And then it was just sitting there for a little while, and I'm like, I should play this because I want to know how it continued. Because I played a lot of Tekken 7, but yeah, so I'm invested in the story, right? So it's like I was really excited. I didn't know what was going to happen at the end of 8, and I'm like, they're the type of writers to do something crazy, and it was everything I hoped for. It was everything I hoped for. So I'm just like, I started it like 6 hours ago. I finished, you know, 1 hour ago or so because I just stopped for a little bit. But it was just so good. And then I'm like, I could do the side content. Like, I only did the main story, The Dark Awakening. But I'm like, I could keep going, but I kind of want to cool off and play Lord of the Rings. So here I am. But yeah, so adrenaline. And now I'm killing elks. With the freaking final battle music stuck in my head. Huma. So, I take it you play Tekken. Who is your favorite character to play as? I have a few. I mean, I don't know who my favorite actually is, because there's a lot of characters I like that I'm pretty good with, but I can't play online. Just state of fact. I'm not good enough. Yeah. I like that the story stays consistent. It doesn't like try to retcon anything. It's just like the story, and then that happened, and then we deal with the consequences. But it's just so insane. But yeah, oop, why do I keep killing bears? It's my inner Kuma hate, I guess. I don't know. I don't hate Kuma. Probably my favorite character to play as. Who is my favorite? Jin's fun to play as, but is he my favorite? I don't know. I like Paul Phoenix a lot. He's cool. I like characters that are just really, like, heavy hit, but also, like, I can't do combo. I'm really bad at combos, so if they can just hit hard, I'm good. That's my whole shtick and debacle. But yeah, anyways, so just it was so good. I got all the milks. Cool. You need to find that cave. So, found Pycon Cave again. Or Pyco. It reminded me of watching Dragon Ball Z. Back before I got too angry at it. Because of personal things, and that has everything to do with the voice actors. Yeah. No, Dragon Ball Z, that's what Tekken feels like. Like that, like, this is awesome, adrenaline, everything. Yeah. Although I should have been streaming. I'll admit I should have been continuing with this or Final Fantasy 3, because I've been putting off Final Fantasy 3 for a bit now. Okay, here's the thing. I think I might have said this before, but like, at New Year's, I was like, I want to see if I can't do a Final Fantasy game a month, right? And obviously around like 6, I'll probably be falling behind. Or 4 maybe, because I was also going to do the after years. And I'm working on it, but I even did like, first month, I did like the Final Fantasy 1 and Stranger of Paradise, because they're like, you know, the same universe, the same game, and it's like a prequel. And then I played 2 during February, and then 3, I'm just like, I couldn't start. It's not bad, it's just, you know, it's just not as, it's, you know, it's its own thing. Random curiosity, would you watch Final Fantasy 3? The 3D remake? Because, I can't gauge. Usually, Final Fantasy doesn't get very many numbers compared to Lord of the Rings, which is understandable. It says Lord of the Rings Online. I think I have one person who viewed the VOD for Final Fantasy 3. So, even though it's, you know, I'm gonna try doing a lot today. I probably can do a lot today. I'm gonna try doing 2 settlements worth of quests. There we go. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Use you. And what are you? Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, next is the graveyard. Defeat great worms. Oh, hello. Ah, there they are. Dwarven pickaxes. A sturdy dwarven mining pick. No, 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 no! Oh, why'd I do that? I'm clumsy! Okay, fine. I'm sorry, Tundra Bear. It's nothing personal. He's dead. Good. More pickaxes for me. It's a dour hand. Haven't seen one of you in a while. I'm not... Wait, should I kill you? I don't know if there's a number I should put on. Or if there's a Slayer deed. There is a Dour Hand Slayer deed. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? Okay, here we go. Cool. Okay. Okay. Where? I don't see any pickaxes. What the heck? Okay, Winter Tusk. Hey, buddy. You good? Okay. Oh. Okay. I see how it is. You have discovered Ice Reef Mines. So I have. Do I have any missions here? Probably not. I'll come back. Is this it? A great winter worms. Let me see. Not in hot water. Oh, okay. Well, I'll turn in these quests first. And go to the shop.
Is your need so great that you must bother me?
Yes.
How can I be of service?
Ah, thank goodness. I miss these things. Want to watch me juggle them? No? Oh well. Unfortunately, the missing marbles have not been the worst of my troubles.
Stay a moment.
I do not believe this, but it is a bit embarrassing, honestly, but someone has gone and stolen my belt pouch. A burglar burglared. I shall not soon live this down. If I had to guess, I would put the money I do not have any more on the thief being a Garadan. There are not many beasts around here with thumbs to unhook a pouch. I wonder if they train up to burgle too. But look here, I need my pouch. Will you help me again? You can find the Garadan thieves out in the wastes to the southeast of Zigilgund. Okay.
What can I do for you?
Have you found my pouch yet? No? Well, keep looking then. The Garadane are found to the southeast of here. The Losoth here are a proud people, as well as excellent traders.
Greetings, traveler.
Dour hands? Surely not. Rilmore, this is serious. Dour hands in this remote area. They will have to be rooted out, every dwarf jack of all. Every dwarf jack of them. At least you found the picks. That's a job well done, and doubly valuable if you prevent them from falling into the hands of stinky, thin-bearded dour hands.
Welcome. You've come at a most fortuitous time.
Attacks from those thin beards is no small matter, Rilmore. They're organized. They must have supplies, and a plan, and a leader to be this far north. I found some old maps of the Ice Reef mines, and one of them shows a room inside. If I were the wagering sort, I would lay my money on those dour hands planning to take over the mines, and that their leader would be claiming that particular area as his own. You will need to find a key. Perhaps one of the other dour hands might have one.
Greetings, traveler.
You will need to find the key to the locked place in the mines, Rilmore. I would guess one of the dour hands might have one.
I am beset by mystery.
Excellent. You can practically taste the stakes now. We will put a few of them onto the fire right now. No hungry dwarf will be able to resist that sizzle once they hear it. And the rest will contribute to travel rations in our stores. Well done, Rilmore. You will be remembered with every full belly.
What do you need?
Ah! Hope you gave those abominable creatures a taste of your blade, Rilmore. That is not the end of the matter, though. There is more to do.
Come and stay a moment.
Well, my fine high elf, it would seem that there is method behind the recent madness of the snow beasts. The Peiko have been stirred up, you see, by the return of the great snow matron. I thought her existence was a bit of a legend, told to us by the Losoth as a cautionary tale, but it turns out she is quite real. Surely since she has come back, it is all an honest dwarf can do to make his way through Lansi Ma without having an ice boulder hurled at his head. Do us all a favor, Rilmore. Rid Itama of this threat. I believe she is within the same cave I told you about before, east and up the hill.
Well met.
What are you doing here when the snow matron is still living comfortably in that cave? East! Up the hill! Get yourself going. Okay. Wait, is it actually just a straight shot? It actually is. I got so lost in the tundra last stream that I didn't really have a sense of place. Okay. Take me to your leader. Great Snow Matron. Here you are. Hey, Psychotic Ghost, how's it going? How's things? Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I really like playing Warden. Warden's just a good time. Even though I do not like I'm a caveman when it comes to using my gambit. It's still really nice. Oh, here we go. The corpse of a recently deceased mammoth. Collected the spear and mammoth tusk. Okay. Let's hunt some dour hands. Start somewhere. I actually do raids with wardens if you had questions, but in general, warden is just muscle mem. Yeah. I don't do raids, but I'm trying to do everything in the game. So, yeah. And I did start somewhere, but it was so long ago. So, purely out of curiosity, what server are you on? Because, yeah, I might need a legion of people who are better than me at the game to help me get through all the stuff. I still have Harndoom, Helagrod. I only barely finished Fornost recently. I'm on Glamdring with most of my characters, but I have some tunes on Orcrist as well. Well, that's not on Meriadoc. I just recently moved my character from Laurelin to Meriadoc. So, that's okay though. I kind of just want to, like, brute force, though. Like, I'm such a solo player in this MMORPG. I just want to go through the areas at the lowest level, or, like, as a high level, to beat up all of the enemies that would usually require a group. But it doesn't work that way more often than not. And it's gonna be a nightmare to deal with later. But I'm just too, like, I do not go at other people's pace. So maybe if I, you know, get further so that I can go back and do more, something like that. Because once I'm max level and I, like, hit like a content wall, but that'll be a long time from now. Because I'm doing everything. I'm doing every deed, I'm doing every quest, I'm reading every quest. Oh, speaking of, I just picked up my Rangers and Ruins quest pack. Because I'll be coming up onto that after I clear Forochel. I thought I had everything, but turns out I didn't have that. So that's what's next after Forochel. In fact, hang on. Behold. My plans until I get to Moria. Sanson's farm was a nightmare. It will not be completed anytime soon. Although I did do everything in it for Eriador. So I ran that stupid chicken all through Eriador. I took it to the North Downs. I took it to Evendim. I took it everywhere. Yeah, so I'm going to be in base game Shadows of Angmar for a long time, but I'm trying to get through. I want to get to Moria by the end of the summer, but I don't see that happening. But yeah, so I've been doing this. I started this back in like 2023 or late 2023, but then I took a really long break when I was in the Misty Mountains, and now I've been pretty consistent. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I beat Evendim recently. Yeah, Sarnor I did in January. I remember distinctly, I was doing Sarnor after going to see War of the Rohirrim in theaters. And then me grinding through Sarnor was just me ranting about the movie. I had problems with that movie. Many, many problems. Look, this is my most controversial. If you want, I can get into it, but like, I don't want to get too. Maybe I shouldn't, but like, I like Rings of Power more. I don't have that much of a problem with Rings of Power, but for people to lose their minds about Rings of Power and not say a peep about War of the Rohirrim is criminal. I have my problems with Rings of Power. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, but they're not vocal. Why aren't they vocal? This was our opportunity to have sort of enter an animated era. Can you imagine like having a whole bunch of like anime stories that we didn't usually get to see? But then they blew it. They just blew it. Everything was wrong with that movie. Everything. They even had the source material. They literally had 3 pages of Tolkien's own writing in the appendices about the life and, you know, the battle that Helm fought. Or, you know, that his descendants fought. And, like, it was perfect. They had it all set up. Hela was the perfect character, even though I saw a linguist point out that, like, her name doesn't make sense because that's supposed to be, like, Scandinavian, but that's not who the Rohirrim was supposed to be based on, but who cares? You know, like they had everything there, and they still blew it. You know? Like, the idea that Helm Hammerhand, this most insane badass dude, beat the crap out of all these people at Helm's Deep with his fists, and died with his feet without kneeling. Like, he died with his feet, like his feet frozen to the ground. That is mental, and they could have done it as an anime. You know how anime that scene could be, and they still blew it. How do you do that? How do you do that? And like, I don't know. Like, meanwhile, Rings of Power's like, people totally they either like riff on or celebrate Galadriel for the wrong reasons. Like this, she's so arrogant, and that's the point. You know what I mean? She was so arrogant when she joined joined Fëanor's rebellion to get the Silmarils, and that's sort of like what Season 1 starts with. And it's like this perfect evolution of like, she's that, and then she becomes the Galadriel we know who will turn down the ring. That's a great character arc. They're just using way too many of these scenes that are like they're clumping into every. Sorry, I'm stumbling over my words. They are clumping every single story beat into like one story. Like the entire second age is happening in one story. That frustrates me. But I mean, if they're doing it anyway, they're doing an okay job. And I couldn't believe how good Season 2 was. Season 1 was, okay, I get it. The breakout of Numenor was actually infuriating. When Galadriel jailbroke out of Numenor, it was so bad. That was so poorly acted. That was so poorly executed. The choreography was awful. So cringe. Season 2, they're nailing the Numenorians under Ar-Pharazôn. And, the strain with Durin and the battle was so good. And Celebrimbor, I didn't know that, like, I can't believe, like, I didn't understand why they cast that guy as Celebrimbor, but then he played the Celebrimbor bit. And we see freaking, like, Elvin Oppenheimer. You know what I mean? And it was so well done. I love the battle for Ostenethil. It was so good. Don't know much about the lore, but yeah, I truly feel like y'all that love the lore, I can tell they really did. Yeah, they did a lot dirty, but the story beats were like they're hitting the story beats in an all-encompassing story. So like, why on earth is Celebrimbor alive in the same time as Elendil and Isildur, right? They're clumping everything together. Like this is like how Galadriel was during the First Age, right? She would have matured by then, but she matured thanks to Celeborn being with her. And you know, this whole idea that Celeborn isn't around, and supposedly he died. And it's like, we know he's not dead, but she thinks he's dead. So, like, you can do that, right? Because there's no one to rein her in, to, you know, keep her humble, I guess. You know, because she loved Celeborn, and Celeborn helped her realize that she's being an ambitious jerk, right? Leaving the Undying Lands, she would have been the person to just take the ring from Frodo. Just like, you freaking kidding? Don't have to ask me twice and knock him over. But she turns it down in Fellowship. And that is not her default. And it also is reflected with Gimli, because Fëanor demanded that he receive 3 golden... Fëanor demanded 3 golden hairs from her head, because she had the most golden hair ever. And she said no. And then Gimli asks with humility at the end of Fellowship for 1 golden hair during Fellowship. And then she gives 3. That is not a... That is so good. And that's in the writing. That's in the lore. I love that. That's such good, like if you look for it, you get it, right? And so they're hitting the character beats, but they're doing it in a weird way. And they already brought in the Balrog. I am furious that they brought in the Balrog. And it's a big problem that happened with War of the Rohirrim. It's like, you bring in the Eagles, you bring in the Mumakil, you bring in the freaking Watcher in the Water. Why? Why? The iconography doesn't need to carry the movie. You know what I mean? You don't need all the monsters to carry a Lord of the Rings. You can make entirely... You can evolve a scenario well beyond the iconography. And that's something that was wrong with the Hobbit movies. So, the fact that they think that, like, all of this stuff needs to carry the brand, when there's so much that they could do independent of all of that. Which is what I like about Lord of the Rings Online, because they take liberties without overstepping. You know? I love this game. I love this game to death. So, I like what they're doing with the world. This is the greatest service to extracurricular Lord of the Rings Middle-earth that we've been given since the Silmarillion. That's my humble opinion. Well, in the movies. I mean, I'm talking about, like, outside of the main story, right? Like, the movies are monumentally great. So. Where am I going? Oh, right. I'm delivering Dour Hands to the earth. Eor's problem now. But yeah, so if you want to read about, like, what should be happening in the show, besides reading the appendices, look up David Day. He has published so many, like, lore books about Middle-earth. It's insane. Like, he made an encyclopedia, he made, like, a book of all the battles and all the hobbits and his etymology. It's insane how much work he's done. And he has a book of the Second Age, which is literally covering things that are happening in Rings of Power. And I'm curious what's going to happen in the next season, because our Pharazôn is going to get a little crazy, and I'm wondering if they'll be able to even put some of the stuff that he does on film. Because I think... I mean, it's from the lore. I think that what they're gonna do, like, we don't know what happens with our Pharazôn, but he does become. I mean, it's not spoilers if it's in the lore, okay? Read the books. Our Pharazôn becomes, like, one of the most loyal servants of Sauron, and he sets up a temple of Sauron within the Golden Hall, like, place of Numenor. And, like, at the end of Season 2, they were dragging people away for being faithful to the Valar, right? The Valar denying them, right? Ooh, hello. That's neat. So, yeah, they're setting up, like, temples, and they're gonna start, like, doing human sacrifices and shit in the next season. Or they should be, that's what Ar-Pharazôn started to do. And it is widely believed that Ar-Pharazôn goes on to become the Witch King of Angmar. That is, like, a really common fan theory. So I think they're just gonna go for that. Which would be cool. I mean, it makes perfect sense. Because, you know, he's the leader of them, and he's the last of the faithful, right? Or not the faithful, but the exiles. Dour hands. So that'll be neat. Like, Galadriel's supposed to be annoying, and I think that is something that's unfortunate. Like, not every character has to be likable, but people like characters for sometimes the wrong reason, but I don't know, they feel like they need to cheer for someone, and of course you want to cheer for Galadriel, right? Everyone likes Galadriel, but everyone's just like, oh, this is like Yas Queen situations, and it's like, no, that's the exact thing that Sauron weaponizes against her all throughout Season 3, that she wants to be the queen. The beautiful and terrible as the dawn, right? That's literally worst case scenario. We don't want to celebrate that, guys. Stop it! Sauron weaponizes that against her for all of Season 1, and it plays out in the end really good, but there are some story beats. But no, the second season's where they picked up their stride. First season was messy. It was, I'll be honest, first season was messy. Second season was just, holy man, I couldn't believe how good Season 2 was. So, that's why I'm excited about Season 3. It's like, it should be good. If the trajectory is correct, and it continues in the upward of quality direction, then it should be a good season. But we'll see. I mean, I'm not, just because something is Lord of the Rings, I'm not going to blindly like it. But the thing is, the books and the Peter Jackson trilogy set the bar so high. You know what I mean? So it's like when it falls behind, you can just feel it. You know? And it's just like you felt it too, right? Or are you just staring at the pretty money that it brings in, right? So that's what I love about this game too. They get it. But anyway, yeah, that's my TED talk. Sorry. Where is this guy? I'm supposed to bring this back to Thoth? I don't... But I'm here killing Dour Hands. I'm having a good time. It's a bloodbath. It's great. Okay. I'm just gonna see about the loot down here that I detect. Hello? Yeah, you're dead. Fine. Alright, back we go. But we will return. Know what they say about the only good dour hand? The dead dour hand. Rude. I think this is the right way, right? Or am I just lost? That's possible too. I'd ask for directions, but I also need to kill you, so... I think it is... Yeah, here we go. Uh-oh. This one's stronger than the others. And I'm looking for the thieves. Okay.
Of what help may I be to you?
Oops. Show me. Okay. Ah, there it is. Beautiful. Is that it? There's a lot of food in here that I should just start eating. Let's have the stew of kings. That looks like stew. Awesome.
I am at your service.
Excellent work. Let's take a look at it. Ah, blast, the key is bent. Ah, well. Not to worry. I think I can fix it. Hold on a moment. So let's see about this key. I'll need to heat it a bit before I shape it. There, that should do it. Now to the shaping. There, that got it.
Welcome. You've come at a most fortuitous time.
Right, that ought to just about do it. The key is fixed. One of my cohorts caught and interrogated a dour hand just a little while ago, and found out that they're being led by a right vicious dwarf, name of Arnmorth, the Exacting. He's the greediest dour hand since Skorgrim. Thinks of nothing but gold and how to keep it. You'll need help defeating him, just to warn you. He's likely to have plenty of guards. Now take this key, find his quarters, open that door, and give him what for. And bring the key back when you're done. Once the Ice Reeve mines be ours again, we'll be wanting to use that room. Alright.
At your service and your families.
Go find the quarters of Arnmorth, the Exacting in the Ice Reeve mines, and defeat him. I fixed the key for you. But what else are you waiting for? Just to read your dialogue, I'm sorry.
What do you want?
Would seem there are more and more reasons to sing your praises, Rilmore. You have done well by me and mine. Cool.
Greetings, traveler.
My spear! I swear no other flies as true. I swear no other flies as true. I would have been terribly upset never to see it again. Let's take a look at that tusk now. Ah, it's a beauty, isn't it? Look at the... Now wait a minute. Look at this. There are markings on this tusk. I cannot make head nor tail of them, though. Never mind. We'll still make a fine trophy.
Welcome. You have come at a most fortuitous time.
Must admit, I've no idea what these odd markings mean. But there is a young Losoth, an apprentice seer of some sort, apparently. Nakia is what they... Nakia is what they call them. Who might know something. Mika has been on some sort of quest down in the Mammoth Graveyard, Norsuhata, just south of here. Would you go there and ask him about the Would you go there and ask him about the markings?
I am at your service.
Go talk to the Losoth boy. I'm no help if you are curious about the markings on that tusk. Now, if you want to learn about spear making, I'm your dwarf.
Come and stay a moment.
You have helped everyone in Sigilgund by your actions, Rilmore, directly and indirectly. You have earned our trust and our gratitude. You mentioned to me that you wish to continue to explore the icy wonders of Forochel. To that end, I recommend that you leave Lansima altogether and head northeast to the Losoth settlement, to the Losoth capital, Sorikila. There you will find an old acquaintance of mine, a ranger by the name of Lothrandir. It is a long journey. Follow the road east from here, through Itama, where the road will turn northward. Once you are there, in Yauranit, you will come to several forks in the road. Always stay near the edge of the bay. Curve up north and eventually west, following the Norsu tusks. I wish you well, Rilmore. Goodbye and good luck, wherever you fare. Hopefully, when you visit again, Sigilgund will once more have been made splendid, and the Ice Reef mines will echo with the ringing of picks and toasts over ale. I'm not leaving yet.
Well met.
Well, what are you waiting for? I know that the Losoth are prickly folk, but surely you don't fear the welcome you will receive in Surikila of that much. Wait, is that... Oh, I'm not going to Surikila yet. That's super far away. I'm wondering what's in Kuruleiri. But perhaps that's not meant to be just yet. Okay. So I'm gonna go northwest because there's some great winter worms I gotta kill. Oh, this is one of them. Perfect. Defeated the Great Winter Worm at the 7th Dwarf Channel. Awesome. Defeat Arnmarth the Exacting and reclaim the dude's pouch. It looks like I'm dropping off quests again.
It is an insult.
Ha! That'll teach him. Delighted, my dear High Elf. Simply delighted with you, I must say. I'm one step closer to a long, hot soak. But there appears to be a bit more to do.
Is a moment of your time too much to ask?
It would appear our efforts have stirred Ring-Dagnir, a very large winter worm. Until his attacks are curbed, there is no hope for my bath. Will you do this one more thing for me? Will you defeat Ring-Dagnir and end the threat of the winter worms? You will find Ring-Dagnir on the west side of the hot springs near Zigilgund.
What is the meaning of this?
What are you stewing here? Ring-Dagnir is not going to leave on his own, you know. Go down to where the water steams and drive him out. Okay. Sorry, sir. Look, I'm just surprised I haven't found this stupid, pouch yet. From, like, the Gauradane thieves are like, I've killed, like, a bunch of them already. And I'll need to kill a bunch more, I guess. Oh, reclaimed Warstang's pouch from the Gauradane thief. I did it. I win. You. Oh dear, he's actually hurting me. Now engaging persevering maneuvers. Defeated Ring Dagnir. Perfect. And I gotta kill... Arnmorth. Thought this was a dragon for a sec. Hello. Hold on. Here, take out the trash.
Greetings.
Wait, my pouch is here. So what is hiding in this pouch? Oh dear, this is not mine. It is the Garadan's thief pouch. I'd best not look inside it. I really do not wish to know what a Garadan keeps in his pouch. Why not? Okay, whatever. Like, hang on. Aren't burglars supposed to be, like, really curious? You want to look inside, dude. Come on. Whatever. Thank you for your efforts, anyway, Rilmore. The least I can do is give you a little from my own pouch. These overshoes appear to have been patched numerous times. Using them will allow you to move stealthily, but you doubt that they will last for very long. Okay. Who burgles the burglar?
I am at your service. This is unthinkable.
Bless you, Rilmore. Thanks to you, I have a fighting chance of finally soaking the cold out of my old bones and the grime from off my skin. To the bathing chamber. Oh, and please, take this as a reward. $750. Still no, new equipment. I thought I would be getting new equipment pretty soon. We Longbeards are allies with the Losoth against the traitorous Dourhands. It has been tenuous, but helpful to our cause. Okay. Arnmorth will die.
I am pleased to be made known to you.
What did you bring me? What did you bring me? Let me see. Where did you come by this tusk?
Greetings, Etileviras. May I speak with you?
This is not good. This tusk was marked by the hand of one of the Susivaki, but the words of power used are Angmarim. This tallies with what I know of the Susivaki seer, who has been seen nearby recently. A man of Angmar must be trying to teach the Susivaki how to ensorcel our Nursi. I have heard tales of the evil fetters Angmarim place upon their beasts, twisting them into fell creatures through time and despair. This must not be permitted in Lansima. Find and stop this seer.
Welcome, Eteleviras.
There is no time. This is no time for hesitation. Seek out the Susivaki seer here in Norsu Hauta.
Come, I would have you speak with me.
You have by now likely run into some of the great white Kanta that roam this area. Or if you have not, you soon will. Majestic beasts, are they not? Ill-tempered, though. One thing that many do not know about them is that they are sometimes scavengers, when they cannot find fresh kills or are too lazy to hunt. They will eat carrion and gnaw on bones to crack them open for the marrow. Their favorite treat is Norsu bone marrow, and a Norsu corpse, after a small family of white Kanta have been at it, is far from a pretty sight. It upsets the Norsu and makes them more likely to move the whole herd further away. We cannot afford to lose such a huge source of meat, bone, and fur. Drive off some of the Kanta. There is only so much competition we can afford.
Welcome, Eteleviras. I am pleased to be made known to you.
The Kanta are found all over Lansima, especially in areas containing Norsu. Look nearby as well as far. Okay. Now just some bear killing. This guy's not fighting me, is he? Oh, yes, he is. Why are you fighting me? Oh, because there's a dude on top. Okay, how did Legolas do this again? Oh no, I'm gonna have to persevere through this. Oh no, this guy's actually gonna kill me. If only I weren't so stubborn. I'm so much stronger than you. Why am I struggling? Uh-oh. No. I stopped too soon. But why does the Mammoth Rider not count as a Gowardane? Silly. That's silly.
My Coty is your Coty.
Your task was well performed, Drillmore. However, it would seem that we yet have a significant Angmarim threat to suppress.
This day is good for the telling of tales.
This Angmarim sorcerer dares to try and corrupt our Norsu, using idiot Susivaki's tools. I suggest you look to the east and slightly north, on the slopes of those peaks just there across the road. They are rarely visited by us, and so play host to many undesirable creatures in Vaki. Search the area near Norsu Liri. You will find the sorcerer who is giving the Susivaki these tainted and dark instructions, and defeat him.
My Coty is your Coty.
East and north, at the foot of the hill at the top of which Norsu Liri was built long ago. That is where I suspect the sorcerer will be.
Welcome, Eteleviras.
Good. You have done well, Romor. Kanta, that size are not easy prey, as I well know, but you have helped safeguard the Norsu herds of Lansima for a little longer. Please take this reward for your efforts.
I am pleased to be made known to you.
Oh, hello, evil sorcerer of doom. Oh! Ah, okay. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Nice. Angmarim Slayer. Oh. Angmarim Slayer. Okay. Okay. I see. Wait, what? There are quests over here. Oops. Sorry, little buddy. Okay. Take me to the settlement, please. Apparently there's a settlement here. Okay. I'm getting confused. Okay, whatever. Well, I might not have a chance to come back here, though. You know what? Wait, can I actually ride up there, or is that too steep? Wait, or is this the... No, it's not. There we go, I think. You've discovered Norsudliri. Sampo and Vino.
The Witch King's hand stretches out to us from the past.
It gets tiring, keeping the Peiko away from our post. They're persistent, but it is not because they want to harm us. The Garadane are surely provoking these beasts. If we are able to intimidate their herd, the Peiko will be so confused when the Garadane come that they will lash out at them instead of us. Defeat the herd's leader, and her cries will surely disrupt the whole herd. But I've already killed her. Okay, fine. Drive them out.
The Lumiveki could use your assistance.
Now that the outpost is secure, we can begin gathering a most valuable resource, salt. Our post is assigned the task of watching the springs and collecting chalky salt, which can be sold at a handsome price to workers in the southern forests. They use it somehow when they build our sleds. We can stay and keep watch. If you can go and collect the salt from the vents, we will make sure to pay you well.
From whence came you in this cold winter?
Collect some of the salt for us, and we will be sure to reward you. Okay. You.
Are you well today?
Blessings of the ice spirits on you. The proud and mighty Norsu are safer through your actions. These are really bad helmets, dude. Okay. Oops. There's a hole there. Okay. Oh wait, hang on. What? Cool. Cool. Sweet. I think I'm finally getting used to this whole warden thing. Now that I'm on my 65th part. Hey. Okay. Foreman's quarter. Found it at last. Actually, you know what? I can probably just do this. Keep poisoning them, or bleeding them. And Bob is your uncle. Cool. I will suffer no interruptions. I will suffer no interruption of work. Why must I be surrounded by fools and incompetence? Suppose I must deal with you myself. Bring it, buddy. There, 3 bleeds. There is no escape for you. But why is his health going down so slowly? Why is mine going down so fast? His bleeding is gone. I'll fix that. Thanks. And Killing blow. Beautiful. Beautiful. How am I doing with these guys? I'm halfway through at least. That's not it. This is the way. Okay.
Of what help may I be to you?
Bag of weak blasting powder. This powder ignites when thrown at an enemy, making a bright flash and loud noise. It will halt the target's actions for a short period. Any damage inflicted on the target will break its stupor. Like, the fellowships gave me this though, so I don't want to get rid of it necessarily. You know. Let's see what we got here. Oops. I just wanted to open my inventory, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, let me deal with this first. Kindred of the Losoth.
Greetings, traveler.
Hello.
How may I be of assistance? At your service and your families.
Ha! Excellent. I'll wager Arnmorth didn't even know what hit him. Rilmore, you will always be welcome by the fires and at the tables within the Ice Reeve mines, once they're ours again. You've more than earned a reward. Valerian damage, ancient dwarf make. Almost there, but I said that back in even dim, so. Okay, 10, 12, 18.
Of what help may I be to you?
Thank you, sir. Okay. Gotta kill the queen again. Okay. I now know exactly where to find you. Hey, hey, again, I'm zoned out for a sec. What's wrong with me? Puerto Rican B. Hi. It's going very, very well. I'm just quiet. I'm sorry. Just like it, in like a sort of trance here. Off to the, to collect salt. Which means killing a bunch of dragons. Or worms, I suppose. I've also finally learned how to warden properly. I mean, this was... I remember this being explained to me, and I'm only now implementing it. This whole idea that, like, I can stack bleeds. But thankfully, sometimes they die too soon, so... But, like, look. Bleed. And then... double bleed. Awesome. I just kept using the same bleed over and over when I could have just, you know, not done that. So yeah, that's pretty cool. A rock encrusted with a chalky salt. Nice. Where is your salt? Where are you hiding the salt? There it is. Well, some of it, at least. Gimme.
Alt. There we go. I see it. Nice. There's just none left. No dragons. They're all dead. Okay. Cool. And I guess after this I'm going to Surikila. I thought I'd be going to Kuruliri first, but guess not. I go wheresoever the quest mark takes me. Oh. Whoa! Pop-up came up on a, on a different window. Like, no, I don't want to update right now. Go away. Okay.
Why have you come here?
Would seem that for the time being, the Peiko will let us go about our business. Perhaps the Gauradane will not sleep so easily tonight. However, much work remains to be done.
The winter wind speaks your name.
Well, this is a fine amount of salt. The sled builders will have quite a lot of work ahead of them. Take with you this token of our appreciation and our thanks. Cool. Sweet. Okay. I imagine I'll be coming back here, but the game wants me to go to Surikila, and so that is where I must go.
Greetings.
Hello. Ice Reef Cave. The Ice Reef mines long stood unused, but now the dour hands seek to use them for their own benefit. Chianti Leary, the Camp of the Hunt, is one of the more popular hunting camps of the Losoth. Norsuliri. Norsuliri, the Camp of the Mammoth, was established by the Losoth as a place from which to hunt the native mammoths. Chianti Beldot.
The ice and wind are worse than ever this season.
Oh, no, no. Buy back, Give me. Okay. Westward. Well, northward, but you know what I mean. I'm not swimming. Uh-oh. Missed the turn. Alright, on the road again. The proper one. This is a bear. Thought it was a tiger. Oh, Urmass. Please don't join in. No, no! Oh, why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? Jaranit. Or Yaranit. I keep forgetting that the J's are Y's here. Forward. There we go. Okay, so I'm curious what's over here. Angmarims. I'll have the chance to come back here. Oh, we got another location here. Okay. The bay has been a dangerous place to fish. Fisherman's Woes.
The Witch King's hand stretches out to us from the past.
For many generations, my family has fished in the Ice Bay, and the spirits of the water have always brought to us a great bounty of fish. I am worried now, though, for my livelihood is being threatened by the Rautavaki. They have come hunting the Kanta for meat, and that has driven them closer and closer to the fishing grounds that once were free from such danger. It has become so dangerous that I dare not even return to retrieve my fish. Go and retrieve my fish buckets, which still lie where I left them by the shore. Be careful, though, for the bears will be after the fish as well. Don't you mean the Kanta will be after the fish?
The breath of the Witch King blows hard in this place.
Have you retrieved the fish buckets yet? They lie close to the shore, southwest of here.
The Witch King's hand stretches out to us from the past.
In the icy waters of this land, you can be pushed to your limits and beyond. You are tested without reprieve, and the price for failure is grave indeed. Our friend, that has always been true and never failed me, One friend that has always been true and never failed me is my fishing pole. It was made by my father and given to me, as I will do with my own son when he comes of age to take up the family tradition. But darkness hangs over me. My fishing pole has gone missing. One of those thieving Rautavaki must have stolen it in my haste to escape from the Rautavaki. Please go and retrieve my fishing pole. One of the Rautavaki fishing by the shore will surely have it.
What brings you to this place?
Those evil men have my fishing pole. Bring it to me, friend. I will be eternally grateful. That could have used another draft. How do I descend without killing myself? No, probably not. But unless I jump, is the thing, because the verticality of getting down to the bay is gonna be something of a, you know, if I fall here, it'll hurt. There we go. Where is it? Yep, it is frozen over. It's the ice bay of Forochel. We are here. This is where one of the I think in the appendices, one of the kings of from Arnor. I'm trying to remember if it was from Arnor or just Arthedain. They fled this way and tried to escape, but were lost. I don't remember exactly, but yeah. I don't remember why they escaped. I remember that one of them died here. The bucket is filled to the brim with fish. That's nice. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you attack the remnants of the thing? Okay. Okay. Fish buckets. Oh, there it is. Don't do it. Don't do it. Thank you. Yeah, now to find the fishing pole. And fight some Angmarim on the way. Because I gotta kill 300 of them. An entire Thermopylae's worth. Oops. Oh, obtained Olavi's fishing pole. Perfect. What's this? Why is it shining? Any reason why there's like holy light coming down on that tent? Or is that just an aesthetic choice? I guess there is no reason. Fine. Be that way. It'd be funny if the ice actually broke, though. It's not supposed to do that, but it just opened. Oh, hello. There. Nice when they're all clumped together like that, because they're so uncommon. Alright, back on track. There's really no end to what you can make with a little creativity and a lot of kala. Kala chowder, kala stew, kala in a pelt, fried kala pie. I have got kala loaf, kala meat, kala and hirvi, kala broth, kala jerky, raw kala, I suppose, if you were starving. Have you seen the skylights on a cold winter night? They are a beauty beyond compare. Oh, he's still going. There's skill and art in fishing, though one such as myself may make it look effortless. As a harvester of the sea, one should make extra effort to keep within the good graces of Vesi Henki. You brought me my fish. I doubted you would be able to handle the kanta. But now I see that you are truly a warden of your word. Oh, no room. A fishing pole! You've done a great deed, You have done a great deed, Rilmore. It will not be forgotten by my family. Okay, I'm curious, how does this look? Oh. I have to go into my hole. Yes. Oh no. Well, it looks like my festival shirt's gone. Oh well. That's okay. I'll just cope and seethe. I can see it in the distance at least. Ah, okay. I see how this works. Surikila. Ever do we watch the Forochel pass? If our enemies try to move there, we will know it.
You are a stranger to the Lumiveki.
Yes, I am.
What do you need?
Well met, friend. You have found your way to Surikila, the fabled Losoth city in the ice. I understand that there are several folk in need of aid. For now, rest, eat, drink, be merry, and be welcome here. I can do that. All three.
The Lumiveki could use your assistance.
Hail, High Elf. You've come far in your travels. I can tell by your strange clothes and also the look in your eye. It is that of a true warrior. We have had many troubles of late, more than the elders would dare speak about openly. I myself have seen the Rautavaki from Angmar with their dark weapons, and they seek to bring war upon my people. I will not stand for it while I still draw breath. If you would give the warriors of Surikila aid, we would be greatly in your debt. Seek out the threat from the south and aid us in crushing it. The Raukavaki can be found in their camp along the path that leads to the land called Forochel, south and east of Surikila. Bring me their weapons as proof of your deeds.
Greetings, Eteleviras.
How goes your task? Have you brought me the weapons? The camp of the Rautavaki lies to the south and east of Surikila along the road to the land of Forochel. Wait. This isn't Forochel? I didn't know that.
Would you do something for me?
Ah, 'tis good to see a face from the south in this harsh land. The locals are a fine enough sort, but not the friendliest towards strangers, if you know what I mean. Perhaps you could see your way toward helping out a fellow countryman in need? You see, my fine young herald has gone missing. Several days ago, the two of us were separated by our most excellent fellowship. Separated from our most excellent fellowship during a battle to the south. Afterwards, my herald and I came further north, hoping to regroup here in Surikila. Unfortunately, we stumbled upon a patrol of vile Angmarim on our way here. Well, though I fought valiantly, my herald somehow managed to lose his way in the confusion of battle. You know how heralds are, no sense of direction whatsoever. Ouch. Anyway, I am certain he managed to escape, but since then I have seen no sign of my faithful companion. I know this region poorly at best, and would be most indebted to you if you could help me find my wayward herald. I cannot go off in search of the rest of my fellowship until I have him safely in tow again. So, you know the region poorly, and have no sense of direction whatsoever, much like your herald. I think you're just a jerk, Reginald. That's my take.
Greetings, friend.
Have you found my herald yet? I'm quite concerned about the young fool. I do not wish to entertain the possibility of treachery from one of our own tribe, but in these times, who can say? I am proud to be Lumivaki, for we are a strong and courageous people.
Are you strong enough to brave the ice?
Greetings, High Elf. What brings you to Surikila? Surely travelers from the south are daunted by the cold weather. But that does not bother us. We are accustomed to such things. The steam lodge is used by our people to relax and refresh themselves. We usually keep a supply of extra rocks to heat and make the steam, but we have been unable to search for them in many days because of the snowstorms. The rocks are found all along the ice bay, east of Surikila along the shore. Perhaps you would go and find some. Bring them to the fire near the hut.
How can we hunt in ice storms?
Have you collected the rocks yet? You must have stones if we are to have a steam lodge. That makes a lot of sense. The Susivaki are honorless savages, but that only makes them a greater threat. There is another meeting of our houses today to discuss the current threat of the Lumivaki... The current threats the Lumivaki face. This is the Isotalo, where we discuss matters of importance. Things of which I am sure you would have no interest. Here in Surikila, you will find more civilized manners than you will find among those living in the wilderness.
Greetings, friend. How
Hello.
may I be of help?
We have a sort of friendship with the Kivivaki. The trade their mining brings is good for the village. The Kivivaki love their dark tunnels and delving within the earth. I prefer the open air myself. My dealings with the Kivivaki have always been honorable. I have no reason to distrust them so far. You don't know about the Dour Hands. Please, take warmth in our fires. In the Surikila, we are no strangers to providing hospitality. I have heard stories about unnatural spirits stirring from within the ice. The Susivaki are a treacherous enemy. We must be strong and united against our foes.
Might you lend me an ear?
Greetings, Warden. What brings you to these cold lands? I can tell you are a stranger in these parts. Perhaps you could ask the same of me, though. I was traveling with some companions when one of the absent-minded fools got our company turned around. I spent days wandering the tundra, and would have surely perished if I had not found one of those beacons the Losoth placed at the tops of the hills. While I was lost, I had the most terrible encounter with one of the local creatures. The beast leapt upon me with amazing speed. It took all my cunning and strength to get away from it. In my haste, however, I seem to have dropped my shield. Maybe you can aid me in recovering it. It is hard to say, but I think I dropped it along the road south of here, along the path to Itama.
What do you want?
Have you recovered my shield? It should be somewhere south of Surikila along the road to Itama, though you should be wary of the fearsome beasts. The fearsome beast that I escaped from.
Shadows fall upon us out of Angmar.
Welcome to Surikila. Perhaps you have seen the Kanta Vilku on your journey? The Kanta Vilku helps guide travelers and provides a means of survival in the harsh storms that too often visit us. Storms and harsh winds have done a great deal of damage to our beacon. If you seek to aid us, maybe you would help to fix the damage. Kantavilku is east and south of Surikila along the drifts that overlook the bay, and you will find the parts scattered around the ground near at hand.
You will find little trust here, Etelaviras.
How go the repairs? Many lost travelers and hunters rely upon the Kantavilku for their survival. Ensuring that it is well maintained is very important. The Kantavilku is east and south of Surikila, along the snowdrifts that overlook the ice bay of Forochel. Once your work is complete, return here so that we may speak again.
The Lumiveki could use your assistance.
The beginning of every season, we give offerings to the spirits of the wind and the spirits of the water. For as long as our people can recall, we have made these offerings, and they have always brought fish and fair weather to our villages. Recently, we have not had an abundance of fish, and the storms have been sudden and terrible. This must be because of all the strangers and the Rautavaki. Their lack of offerings must be upsetting the spirits. You keep activating my Siri when you say Sirikila. I'm sorry, Sirikila. Hey, Sirikila! Play Despacito. I don't know. Sorry. Oh, God. It's funny. You must hurry. Take this ritual fish and place it upon the ritual stone along the edge of the ice bay where the Angmarim have now occupied. Also take this bag of feathers and throw them into the wind at Fuil, near to the pass into Forochel, where the wind blows strongest. No indeed, no indeed.
Greetings, Etelaviros.
Complete the rituals, Rilmore. We need the blessings of the spirits. I know my inventory is overloaded. Food is the joy of life.
Will you listen to my troubles, Etilavieras?
It is strange to see so many strangers this far north. Surikila. Sorry. Surikila has not seen anything like it since the old times. At least, that is what the old tales tell. We have had so many travelers, yet provisions are still short. There has been a long cold, and many have felt a change in the winds. The elders fear that we may not see an end to this bitterness for some time. One supply that I am in great need of is bear fur. It is used in many of our clothes and rituals, but the hunters have had great difficulty in obtaining any. The bears often wander down by the bay, hunting for fish just south of Surikila. If you would go there and collect some bear fur for me, I may find a way to reward you for your services. Sure.
The shadows in Angmar have been stirred against us.
Have you found any bear fur yet? It will be a cold winter if we cannot obtain more soon. The bears usually hunt for fish south of Surikila across the ice bay. You should hunt them there. I'm fumbling over my words now. Empty larder.
Will you listen to my troubles, Etilavieras?
Hi, Elf. Do you seek to be of help to the Lumivaki? Then you will help me. Thanks to these trying times, our larders are nearly out of dried fish, and we need more. Will you go and speak with Olavi, and have him bring me as many buckets as he is able? You will find Olavi east and slightly south of Surikila at his fishing camp along the road to Itama. Well, I just helped him, so sure.
The cold is too great this season.
Have you brought my message to Olavi yet? He is located east and slightly south of Surikila at his fishing camp along the road to Itama. Okay, fine. I'll do it. Eventually. What do you mean potential visitor? Potential visitor. What's potential about her visiting? Weird.
Alright,
Why have you come here?
finally story time. Book 13, Chapter 2, The Snowmen of Forochel. You are a stranger here, an elf from the south. We do not see too many of your kind, and we welcome even fewer.
The Witch King's hand stretches out to us from the past.
Book 13, Chapter 3, Favor of the Chieftain. We remember this Vanavaki you speak of, this Laerdan. He came to the Lumivaki seeking a lost ring. It was a foolish thing, looking for a bauble in these lands. You should not be so foolish. The Vanhavaki did not have the favor of the Yiriana and barely escaped with his life from the dangers that we face here. Without the help of the Lumivaki, you would have no hope of finding your ring. And you will not have the help of the Lumivaki without the favor of the Yiriana. If you wish to gain our chieftain's favor, you must perform 3 tasks for the Lumivaki. Only then may you speak with Yiriana. If you wish to learn of these tasks, speak with me again. Alright, sir. You have much to do to earn our trust.
The Lumiveki are troubled.
Favor of endurance. Sini may have a task for you to perform. You may find her on the outskirts of Surikila.
Why have you come here? The Witch King's hand stretches out to us from the past.
Favor of strength. Seek out Ameli across from the Steam Lodge. He may have a task for you to perform that will help you obtain Yiriana's favor.
A Witch King's hand stretches out to us from the past.
Favor of wisdom. If you wish to win the favor of Yiriana, you should speak with Yalmari at Surikila, near to the Steam Lodge. He will guide you upon your path. Cool. Thank you, sir. Oh, let me in.
I have many Tavara to trade.
Ritual bag. A bag containing your gathered feathers, as well as other unique ritual items of the Losoth. Okay, well, I'm not eating anything, and this is probably... yeah. The fabled way bread of the elves, or at least a close approximation. Beautiful.
Come, Etelaviras. I would speak with you.
The Jewel of Ice. May I have your ear for a moment, Rilmore? I have a matter that I would discuss with you, one requiring a degree of discretion. You are a civilian, an outsider, and
in this matter, I cannot trust one of my own kin. It is an issue that runs deep in our history and would cause great turmoil if it was to become widely known. One of the elder tribes of the Losoth once held an ancient treasure, a symbol of our people's pride and vitality in this harsh land that they have been entrusted with. In time, it was lost, and this loss was a matter of great shame to that tribe, and indeed all Losoth. Now it seems that this treasure may at long last be within our reach again. But we must act quickly before our chance is lost. If you would aid me, go south and speak with Esko at Pinti Peldot. He knows the old tales better than anyone. It is he who learned of the re-emergence of this great treasure. He can set you upon the correct path if you hurry. Okay, well, I'm not going to be there for a while.
We must speak, Eteleviras.
Greetings, Sivulinen. I am Launo of Hirvi Hemo. It has come to me that you are a warrior of some renown, and we have need of such, as our battles with the Susivaki to the west grow more frequent and deadly. One of my tribe has been studying the old ruins on the northern edge of the great glacier across the ice bay. We believe that they were built by the dwarves, but it has lain abandoned for longer than our tales recall. I received a message from my kinsman a few days ago claiming that he has seen fell spirits clamoring among the ruins. Where they might have come from, he could not guess, and he dared not approach too closely, for he was no warrior himself. I ask you this, will you go to speak with Are? His messages are disturbing, and in a time of war and strife, we can ill afford to ignore such an omen.
The winter wind speaks your name.
Speak with my kinsman, Are, at Kuruliri. Wait, is that the, yeah, now they're at the quest, taking me there. Which means I should probably sleeve of the ice. Hide that. Bama.
Greetings, Etelaviras. May I speak with you?
For many long winters, we have sparred with the Susivaki for control of these harsh lands, but we have not truly fought a war in the memories of our fathers or even our grandfathers. Now war comes upon us, unlooked for and uninvited. The Susivaki assaults have become more vicious and frequent, and dark allies have joined them. The Vivivaki from the south, who name themselves Dour Hands, as well as the Angmarim from the east. Who's talking? Anyways. More men and dwarves from the south have also come to us of late, seeking to make an alliance with us. To accept their offer would draw us remorselessly to war. But to reject them may well leave us at the mercy of ancient enemies. So I ask you this, will you show us your strength in war, and strike against the Susivaki who are our enemies? If so, I would have you attack the boundaries of their ancestral homeland itself, far to the west across the ice bay. On the southern edge of the great glacier where both of our peoples have long hunted and fought, the Susivaki have long maintained a line of wards marking the edge of their lands. Burn these wards, and in so doing let the Susivaki know that the Lumivaki and their allies shall make true war upon them, and stain every flake of snow with blood if need be, should they continue their aggression. Okay, what are you guys yapping about? Look at this. Rikiska, My messengers claim to have seen Raukavaki camps near the Iron Span. If it is true that they have come at last into Forochel, then your hunters must have known of their arrival. Why have you not spoken of this at the council till now? There is unrest in the southern lands, dear Penty. Surely you have heard the rumors. The Rautavaki claim to hold the Iron Span to prevent aggression against their lands from the south and west. Their presence here does not concern our people. How can you say this does not concern us? Angmar intrudes upon lands that have been ours for generations. They risk bringing their foreign war here, when we already have troubles enough. It is not the Rautavaki, but the Tornivaki who bring war to our doorstep. I have spoken openly with the emissaries of Angmar, while the Tornivaki skulk about, hooded and sly. They are a motley lot at best, and hardly a force to be reckoned with. Why the Vivivaki were not here a day before they fell to squabbling over the old mines to the south, whilst the Vanavaki have never offered any boon to the Losoth. Likely they look down upon us in their arrogance. I do indeed hear rumors, Rikitsa, dark ones mostly. I have heard it said that the Dourhands are puppets of Angmar. I have even heard rumors that the Garadane have fallen under their sway. You put too much trust in the words of the men of the south. Already the Rautavaki have offered to help negotiate a peace between us and the Garadane. At what cost? Shall we give over the hunting grounds to the Lansima then? How will we feed our people when the catch fails? Trade with Angmar will allow us to survive the lean years, should it come to that. Trade, eh? It's a fancy word for tribute, if I've ever heard one. You are too naive, dear Penty. You know too little of the world beyond these frozen shores. Great events are unfolding, events that shall consume and destroy the clans if we do not act wisely. The armies of Angmar are vast, and even so they are not so great as the hosts of the far-off Dark Lord, it is said. We must choose our allies carefully, for the sake of our people. The Garadane have overstepped their bounds this time. Their hunters ambush our own... Okay, do they repeat? Yeah. Interesting. Feels like I sat in on a whole conversation. Like, missed half of it. These Pikuvaki are curious folk. I do not know quite what to make of them. Pikuvaki may be small, but so is the Ama. The foolish is he who underestimates one of those. So I take those are hobbits. Many Vaki have come to our village of late. Who can tell the Orkia from those with honorable purpose? Our Norsu may appear docile, but never forget that they are wild creatures. Vesihenki is close to our village. Ever can you hear her beating heart in the crashing waves. Any of you guys have quests for me? Warden! Your spear will defend you even more than your shield. Do you have things for me?
I am pleased to be made known to you.
Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. Great enemies roam these lands. Right. Emeli.
The call is too great this season.
Book 13, Chapter 3, Favor of Strength. You are seeking the favor of the Lumivaki? It is not a trifling matter, for we do not trust many of your kind. If you wish to gain favor with Iriana, you must perform a feat of strength to rival the hunters of the Lumivaki. For a long time, our hunters have sought the snow worm Paksu Karva. Iriana wished to make of its tusk a great horn, but Paksu Karva has eluded our hunters at every turn. Go forth and find Paksu Karva and bring me its tusk, and you will have gained our favor. Or you will have gained my favor. Only then may you speak with Iriana. The snow worm was last seen among a group of other worms close to the bay. They roam southeast of here.
How can we hunt in ice storms?
Okay, there's more people to talk to. Do you honor the traditions of those you know not?
You are a stranger to the Lumiveki.
Favor of wisdom. In wisdom have you been sent to me, and only with wisdom will you earn the favor of the Lumivaki. Iriana will not speak with you until you have earned the favor of wisdom, which I will confer upon you after you have completed my task. Look next to me. There will you find things of importance to the Lumivaki, things that help us to survive in these cold lands. Put these things in their proper order, then return to me. How will you know what the proper order is? Through wisdom, of course. Warmth is of great importance in these frozen lands, so fire is a boon companion. Even more important is water. For without water, there is no life. Once you have fire and water at your disposal, you have done much, but do not rest yet. You must have stout weapons. You must then have stout weapons to protect yourself. But first, obtain enough food and lend yourself the strength to wield them. Before you obtain any of these necessities, a wanderer of these lands must have clothing warm enough to protect them against the cold when fire cannot be made and water cannot be found. Okay, hang on. I need to use my wisdom through the power of writing things down. Okay. Thing number 1. Clothing. Thing number 2. Water. Fire. Food. Weapon.
Okay.
From whence came you in this cold winter?
Okay. Okay. Easy, 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 right? Easy. Yeah. Right? Cool. Water. Fire. Food. Weapons. I'm so smart.
The winter wind speaks your name.
You've finished! And what have you learned? Indeed, that is the correct order. You listened with wisdom, so I will confer the favor of wisdom upon you. This alone will not gain you the full favor of Ariana, but it is a strong beginning.
Greetings, Etelaviras.
Okay. Cool. Onward. You were wise to follow my guidance. What? How do I... Let me in. Wait, what? Is that a little hobbit hole? Or that for, like, pets and stuff? Or is there a difference? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm confused. Apparently I'm not supposed to be here yet. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna head out to the into the wilderness.
Frozen War. Off. Nice.
How can we hunt in ice storms?
So, you wish the favor of Iriana? Then you must gain his favor, and with that, I can help you. The Lumivaki prize many qualities. One of the most important is endurance. Often our hunters must survive the cold winters with naught but a dull knife and the garb upon our backs. If you can search out Uramas, one of my finest trackers, you will gain great favor in the eyes of my people. Go into the wilderness and seek Uramas. If you succeed, return here to me. Uramas was last seen heading south along the road in Itama.
The shadows in Angmar have been stirred against us.
Baystone. Flat stone used by the Losoth in their steam lodges. My rock. Since when? I didn't die. How did I die? This sucks. Ilmo.
You have come at a portentous time.
I am a herder by trade, a well-respected profession among the Losoth. We provide meat, hides, and quick transportation across the harsh snowfields for those brave enough to ride on the Hirvi. We brought this herd to Surikila for trade, but my boy had to return on an important errand to Pinti Peldot. I cannot enter into the village with the herd here as they are. Perhaps you could retrieve some items that I have traded for. I need a saddle from Rauno, reins from Mati, and a salt lick from Kaleva. Return these items to me, and I would be greatly in your debt. How much in my debt? Probably not more than 12 guild or 12 silver worth. It's never worth more than 12 silver with you guys.
Are you well today?
Have you gathered my supplies, Rilmore? I cannot continue southward without them. Also, this looks like a... Oh, this is a skirmish camp. Okay. I'm gonna finish getting all the bears first, and then I'll go back into town. Get over here. Okay, good. The Steam Lodge is a great tradition of my people.
The cold is too great this season.
You're here for the salt lick, then? Tell Ilmo that the last Hirvi steaks he delivered were very good. Mound. A mound.
waters have frozen early.
Thank you for collecting the stones, Rilmore. You've done a great service to Surikila and the Lumivaki. With the blinding storms we often have, the beacons are of much importance to my people.
The breath of the Witch King blows hard in this place.
Ilmo's reins? Yes, I have them here. Let me find them for you.
The ice storms are terrible this season.
How can we hunt in ice storms?
You have returned with the bear fur. Our hunters and trappers will be very grateful for your fine work.
There are too few of us in these days.
Have you seen the hunters and warriors of our people? They survive for long stretches out in the wilderness because of the warm clothes that they wear. One of the sturdiest hides is that of the Paco. Their hides are warm and provide protection from wind, water, and ice. If we are to have a warmer winter, then we must have more Paco hides. The Paco often live north of Surikila. Bring me their hides and I will find you a suitable reward. 23 gold.
The waters have frozen early.
Have you found Paco yet? They can be found north of Surikila. No, I'm afraid not. Oh, there you are.
You are a stranger to the Lumiveki.
Wait, who am I looking for? Rauno. Where's Rauno? Is there a Rauno in here? Oh. Elk saddle.
My Cody is your Cody.
Ilmo has finally arrived with the herd then? His new saddle is on the ground next to me. You can bring it to him and make sure to thank him for bringing my daughter to Pinti Peldot. Pinti Peldot. I gotta get better at pronouncing that. Elk saddle. A saddle used by the Losoth to ride elk.
Do you wish to trade at Eleviras?
I am pleased to be made known to you.
You have my thanks, High Elf. Without you, my herd could not have... Without you, my herd could have been scattered by the Pecos that too often attack in the night.
Greetings, Etelaviras. May I speak with you?
I spoke to you of the Pecos which threaten my herd, and I would not bring danger upon someone I know so little, but my concern is urgent. These creatures attack my camp in the night, and often I will awake finding one or two of my herd dragged off into some unknown den of the beasts. I cannot afford to lose any more elk to these Picos. Many of these beasts can be found north of here. Go and thin their numbers, and perhaps they will leave me in peace. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it though. So don't go anywhere. This is always when people leave. So I'm gonna rate out to Overthinking Gamer. So say hi to him for me. And live long and prosper. Light of the Even Star and all that. I don't know. Goodbye. Thanks for watching, everybody.